Yeah. Yeah, I know, but I have to be up and ready very early tomorrow. So I need to not be doing a game that's going to take till 11 or 12. No, I want to delete that one. Silly Simone. Alright. It's okay. I need to practice this game too, because this has a much higher chance of getting accepted for an SGDQ. Being 90 minutes faster. If typing was a part of speedrunning. Yeah, luckily that's not a part of it. I mean, the submissions open up March 15th, so I'm hoping if I can get this time down lower. I don't know how low I can get this time. The S is summer, Caddis. Awesome games done quick and summer games done quick. Summer games done quick is actually happening in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Right up in Ty's neighborhood. Alright. Does that mean the summer games aren't awesome? Well, they do generally play a much different kind of schedule. Alright. Yeah. Well, they started SGDQ and there was a lot of hype and people wanted more marathons. And yeah, when it was streamed out of somebody's house. Alright. This is actually like my 4th or 5th attempt, so we might not see like minus 25 minutes. Which would be kind of nice to actually have a close time. We'll see what we can do. Essentia. Replace the CH with a TI. Yeah, Janzel's got it. Alright, so Max is going after the goblins. Oh, interesting. Okay. See, the reason we give Teo the steel ring there is largely because it adds one more extra time for her to get hit before she dies. Well, alright there, Luke. Well, they are goblins. They are not supposed to be smart. Alright, good deal there, Max. Alright, because my team is so slow here, I'm going to see if I can't draw these enemies down. Alright. That was a crucial level there. You're able to pick who's in your party, so I chose to not have them in my party. Alright, well there you go. Luke just wanted to go completely ham. Only downside there is I didn't get the Rune Knight card and my lady didn't go up a level. Alright. So at 250 gold, that's a pretty important reward to get. Like, I really needed Teo to go up a level there. Or not going up levels, not so good, but interesting. So Max is still slower than goblins. But that 250 gold is pretty important because it... Well, actually, why don't we go right here? You get the Rune Knight card by killing it with Max. It's not essential, it's helpful because it is, even on an any percent run, it's still helpful for Moloch. The bigger deal was I was planning on Teo killing it, because that would have put her up a level. GBA version Shining Force 2. Oh, it would be so different. I wouldn't even know where to start. Alright, so we're gonna miss some turns here, but or a little bit of movement, but in order to take out this goblin, and because this lady really needs to go up a level. Alright. Yeah, Luke is tearing it up right now. But this battle is gonna be rough. Why does it need to show what turn it is? Because all the battle rewards Katas are associated with turns. So for instance, we get the Demi Buster if we beat this battle in 12 or less turns. The Demi Buster is an absolutely essential item to pick up here, because it turns Max into one-shotting Dark Dwarves. I got 250 gold. No, the Demi Buster is strong against Dark Dwarves. It says humans, but it's Dark Dwarves. A lot of the descriptions in this game are extremely questionable, if not just straight wrong. Oh, it's extremely broken. There's also a lot more rings, some of which are very random. We can only hope that we get them. Alright, so that goblin... Teo will be healing Max. Or maybe not. There we go. Didn't you get like 72 damage? Yeah, something like that. There is, yeah, there's the Holy Ring. That can randomly appear in Chapter 8. It completely nullifies curses. The ring that is completely broken that we are really, really needing to drop is the, I think they call it the Sniper Ring. The Sniper Ring guarantees your attacks. It is absolutely essential for this. Yeah, power-ups are infinite, they never wear out. No, none of them wear out, ever. Right, this Dark Dwarf has the middle axe. This sometimes will drop. If this drops, it's... Nah, we did not get the middle axe to drop. Yeah, step is pretty good. Luke might die here. I don't know if this Rune Knight can reach him. Cannot. Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, we won't be using Narsha. Narsha is you can have her die in each of her battles to skip those battles. So we're gonna do that because to beat those battles would take way too long. She's amazing, but amazing isn't enough. Oh yeah, no, she's absolutely just broken. Her magic is ridiculous. She can level to 99 in about an hour. Like, it's not at all hard. So she's in the run, because we have to have her die, but we won't be using her. Oh, Suika does that? I didn't even know about that. But yeah, we're not going to be using much of Suika either. Alright, so this... Alright. So, now that we got some more money, before we proceed... buy some more medical herbs. Oh yeah. So we are gonna use May here for this battle. We probably won't use her past this one. Oh, you expect the step to be integral? Now, instead of using Narsha with step, we use Moloch. Moloch breaks the games on a level that I can't even begin to describe. Like, Moloch just takes the game and takes a giant dump all over it. The game is just... After Chapter 4, the game becomes a completely different one. Because Moloch lets people take double turns. Double turns is a lot better than moving 2 extra spaces. Yeah, no, not a... Moloch is the best character. Bar none. Making Max fly. Yeah, we won't utilize that as much as we do on the 1-star run, but yeah, like it breaks the game. What you can make Max do, what you can make your other people do. Alright, where's this back gonna go? Oh, that's what I figured. So like Max has the rousing ring. That's a new item in the game. It, you know, it basically it keeps Max from falling asleep. And yeah, Supernova is also a really good spell. So like, here's the Demi Buster in action. So Max just did 20 damage to that Dark Dwarf. You know, 20 damage. Ah, I missed. So a counterattack here is really helpful. Perfect. Oh yeah, well Max's level ups here in the beginning of the game are just outrageous. I mean, there's not a single enemy right now that will actually hurt him. The Demi Buster lets him one-shot Dark Dwarves. It's the Demi Buster. It doubles his damage. There are a number of items in this game that have these special effects. They're a little misleading, you know, like Demibuster says it doubles damage against humans, but if that's the case, then Dark Dwarves are the only humans in the game. Seems like there's a lot more counters than the original. Yeah, there's 100% more counters in this version, because in the original Shining Force, you cannot counter. That was a feature implemented in Shining Force 2, and it's been kept in every Shining Force game since. But it was not in the original Shining Force. Also, there are some characters that will never counter. I have never seen a mage counter. Never really seen archers, but I think archers can't counter at melee range. This battle is usually really difficult, but this is actually not at all hard. The Rune Knights really don't move unless they can move to attack you. Your memory was probably faulty. Alright, May could be dead here. Okay, good. She's still alive. Hey, you think... Yeah. Oh, he could make it. Alright. Well, it's gonna be about 4 AM for him. I can never remember where these are things. Nope, that's right. It's 2 hours difference. Oh, you clumsy oaf! That lady's so mad. Goddess is from Serbia. There we go, there's that middle sword. Yeah, that's basically what you're looking for. We're looking for that middle sword. Oh, actually. I did not know you can use a Demibuster there, Luke. Yeah, I think everyone's just gonna be really tired this weekend, to be honest. Oh, FC went really well there, Bowie. I completed it in 3:40, and apparently at the halfway point, I was actually ahead of Garrick. And then I got distracted because I was busy watching Ty on my phone while I was trying to play. But I think it'll be good. Oh yeah, that was a healing seed up there. We were skipping that healing seed. So like this battle, this showcases a little bit here what I would like to do that we can't do. Basically, we're going to send everybody to the left, except for Luke, who we will send to the right. I gave Luke the Demi Buster. Luke will now one-shot all of the Dark Dwarfs. His mid-game is really bad. Alright. I mean, it'll be interesting. I know Nakuri is in bed now, but he's been fretting over this whole thing because he doesn't want to hand off the relay in a bad way, and tried to explain to him like, man, tomorrow's all just about having fun. You can hardly expect 3 games of Shining Force in a row to go well and not for them to get super spread out, and it's just like, I mean, just last week Ty did a Shining Force run and it took him almost 50 minutes longer than the run he did today. A lot of the enemy movements are different in this game also. As you can see, the one sniper is just completely leaving his pals. But it's because they completely set up differently. I was gonna say, that guy probably won't be moving towards me. That wasn't too bad, Zero. I mean, the only place to go is up. There we go. Oh, he missed. Oh, I missed again. Oh, those runettes. Okay. We're gonna move Max around, put him on the other side of his bats. So there you go. 22 damage. Giving Luke the Demi Buster here is pretty important. Ah, missed again. Alright. There we go. There's a counterattack finally. Or there's a hit. Oh, look at that. 4 attack. So, you know, I mean, Max is pretty much just like one-shotting everything right now. Dude, you did not. Did you watch my my sub 6 run for Shining Force 2? It was so bad. See, this game, you see, you've not played this game, so you don't know how it works. Max always gets sick RNG here. This is how this game is. But I do like to make my own luck, though. You played this GBA version? Because if you have... well, you should remember that Max gets really, well, yeah, he's British. He spells it differently. The whole countering and the leveling. mean, we already missed the bats quite a few times already. This game seems pretty challenging. Oh yeah, it's very challenging when your main hero turns into this beast. Oh, Maze is asleep. Alright. Yeah, it's not, yeah. And it's only challenging at that point because it just takes so long. Alright, Maze asleep. Woo! 42 damage. I have the file that's on the 4 stars. I just haven't played it all that much. Well, honestly, that might actually get her killed. She's just gonna kill this bat over a couple turns. Now, if Max misses this Master Mage, we could be in some trouble. Oh, that was perfect. Okay. That was good that he did 13 there. Nope, go after this. Alright. Can ill afford to eat another Blaze Tube. Well, yeah. It gets to that point because, like, the enemies have so much life that the way you would normally beat the game, it just doesn't work like that anymore. Alright. If these things want to kill me, that's actually okay. I don't need her anymore. Saves me the trouble of taking her out of my party. Although I still probably will. Woo! Super attack. Alright, so we have the Jagged Flash. So, like, this is another example where, like, the Jagged Flash is supposed to double damage against offline units, but it actually only doubles damage against giant bats. There's just a lot of misnomers in this game. I sure can forgive you, King. Alright. Defense plus 8? That, yeah. That's pretty insane. I mean, we might have a Gladiator. The thing is like, this, compared to, like, the Gens game, this is so different. So yeah, so this is Narsha. We're not going to be getting a whole lot out of Narsha. If there was a way to use her without, like, taking a whole lot of time, we would. But as it is, these battles with Narsha are long enough. I've always wondered what would happen if she died before Zuika showed up, like through a double attack or something, but it's never happened yet. Everything else is giant rat, but these are just G scorpions. These are exceptionally dangerous scorpions. Alright. Into chapter 2. Well, no, you get Zuika. And, like, her level 1 spell is, Jagged Flash and Speed. Her level 1 spell is attack, so like the way that you would normally beat that battle is you go around, you get the treasure chest, which then give you some healing items, and you cast attack on Narsha. And you cast attack on her, and she basically can just one-shot things. She later gets like 4 levels of attack. She gets aura, she gets step, and she gets boost, which is a different spell than attack. Boost raises your magic damage because they nerfed magic in this game. Boost basically makes your magic to where it should be. But yeah, we're not going to be seeing a whole lot of her. We're going to just be having her die. She's got 3 battles. We aim to have her die in every single battle. Yeah, no buff. That spell is quick in this game. It is quick, not boost. Alright, even star. Yeah, we've got about 11 hours until this thing starts. Go ahead, man. Seems dumb. Well, yeah, I mean they changed the spells, but like you get the level 4 spell at rank 3. Which is nice. So I mean the whole thing has been changed. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Evenstar. We've got a long day tomorrow. Alright, now if Max would counter one of these Dark Dwarves, that would be awesome. Nope, okay. Boom. 26 damage to the giant cat. That thing didn't stand much of a chance. Alright, so if Max does not counter this Dark Dwarf, she will simply finish it off. Luckily, this battle is not nearly as annoying as the Gen's version. Yeah, this battle... yeah. All of the battles in Chapter 2 are horrible on the Genesis. It's not the hardest chapter, it is the hardest chapter to speedrun. It is where all speedruns go to die. Chapter 2. You've got bats in 3 of the 4 battles that can put characters to sleep, which can just completely wreck things. You also have ridiculously hard to hit enemies in all of the battles. You either got bats, marionette, or ghouls and zombies. You also get skeletons introduced towards the end, and they're like freakishly impossible to actually damage. So, it is where runs go to die. Oh yeah, in this game, poison gets cleared at the end of the battle. So like, carrying antidotes is like completely pointless. Alright, is Max counter? Nope. I could have probably moved her, but I was in the middle of a drink when it came up to her turn. The wow! Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It scares me to this day when it runs up to max. Wow! Oh god. Someone's about to go down. I can only hope that it's not gonna kill him. Very good there, Luke. Even though this battle is faster, I still hate it. It's just so boring. We will be healing Max on his next turn here. He's gonna take some damage. Yep, poisoned. Alright, that was a good level. Rather important. I think Max is able to make it all the way up here on this turn. Huh, that's what you get, zombie, for attacking Luke. Why don't you leave him alone, you big bosser? Got the doll here. Oh, it's so sad. It's weird. I have no idea why that battle went so much better. I mean, how the heck did I save 2 minutes in that split? Alright. Oh, we gotta go get the, Domingo egg here. Gotta talk to that guy twice before you can get a Domingo egg here. So we'll be hanging on to Henri for a little bit. Oh yeah, this definitely Entropy, this GBA remake. It's very cool. I mean, I really do enjoy it. I really do like the original Genesis version, but this one is so much more relaxing, and it's so much faster. The only thing that bothers me is Henri's attack animation. It looks like she's missing her foot. I don't know if she's supposed to be wearing slippers, and they made her slippers the same color as her shadow, but it just looks really weird. Now these items in these chests are all different, but we're still only concerned with the powering. There are other items to be found here. Now that sniper comes out. She's got clubbed feet. I guess so. Now, I am taking a chance here that he could be put to sleep. I'm just... he fell asleep anyway. Oh well. It's okay. Oh, perfect. That tickles your head. That's fine. So watch. She's coming up here. Look at where is her foot supposed to be? Like, it's a perfect cut off of her toes. Like, she's just missing her foot. It doesn't even look like she's wearing slippers. It just looks like she's missing feet. It bothers me. That's annoying. Alright, Luke is asleep. Our mages are going to take out the sniper. I wanted to take out that zombie because the poison could have been really bad. The sniper is not scary at all. Hopefully Max does some mad counterattacking here. Alright, wonderful. That's good. This is good. We more counterattacks. More counterattacks. Now, even though these snipers are like really easy to hit, or they're like they have no defense, we still need to cast magic on them because their evasion is very high. 5 magic. That's not too bad. He really maxed out there. Ugh. It's terrible. Alright, good. Luke woke up. Hopefully right in time to get put right back to sleep. Alright, good. Did not. Wait a little longer. That's that Jagged Flash going, doing some work there. Which party members do I recruit and use throughout the main part of the run? So, because we get this fellow named Moloch in Chapter 4, he pretty much shapes the entire run after we get him. Because he allows us to have flying people and double turning people. So the main core that we're going to be using is Domingo, Balboroy, and Kokichi. Alright, I hope that Anri does not die to the skeleton here. There's a very good chance that she might. I'm really hoping she doesn't. Please do not die. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Especially since we just killed this one. But yeah, I mean, basically, once we get to Chapter 4, it's going to become all about those flyers. And later... it'll really just become those flyers. Like, we're going to use a lot less people. people like Musashi and Hanzo will only be recruited for their weapon to give to Balboy. People like Pele, Xylo... That's really it. Pele and Xylo, like, we will have them, we will use them, like Luke, but they basically will go away. Around Chapter 4. Alright, so... got a couple things we gotta do here. The first is I need to revive Henri. Nope, I'm good. Also, we're gonna unequip this. The reason why we're gonna go buy a couple rings here. Alright. This is the man with the dream. I love him. Alright. Basically, we needed, we didn't really need Henri, but, like, she's gonna be pretty useful to keep around. But I bought a couple charm rings for Max. Charm rings reduce how much magic damage you take by 10% each. So, like, it's pretty essential to give them to Max to fight Marionette, just because freeze 3 hurts, and if Marionette counters and then uses freeze 3, Max could die. I also could have totally used Power Ring there, but I was not even thinking about that. That's just kind of a silly mistake. We do have one antidote on Teo. I probably should have him attack a different one. Yeah. She just completely just eats this. I mean, for speedrun.com, there are 2 different games. They have the Gens version, they have this GBA version. I mean, as far as, like, competition, I don't believe anyone else is running this game besides me. I'm trying to get more people into it because it's so much easier, so much more fun. Well, that's not good. Stinking mannequins. But yeah, I mean, as far as I'm aware, alright, I need him to kill this. She's just gonna fluctuate between nearly dead and alive every couple turns. I need Max to not be poisoned. I don't know where these giant bats are going. Woo! 60 damage. That's that axe for you. So we're gonna move Max up here. He's gonna go ahead and boost himself. Unlike the Genesis version, you really cannot avoid fighting these giant bats. They really don't leave you alone. But like right up here, like this is a perfect example of why we want the charm rings. These evil puppets do not do their wow attack. They really only cast freeze. And as a result, we can buy some charm rings on Max, and it basically just keeps him alive. He will only take about 6 damage, maybe 7. So yeah, so right there you can see. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, it was definitely a close one, but I wasn't too afraid because I had those charm rings. Oh yeah, so everybody gets experience for healing now, so by having Henri heal there, you can see she got a ton of experience for healing Max. Like, more experience almost than actually killing something. Because Max is level 9, Henri was only level 4. Or no, level 5. So we're gonna go ahead and have her heal herself. Ooh, the dire clowns are coming. I did not think that they would come over here. Alright. So the steel arrow is kind of important because I may need to sell it later in the game. Luke might die here. Yup. That's okay. We'll revive him. Alright. So. No damage. I needed to get another boost off onto Luke. But I didn't. Alright, yep, Henri's also dead. No, please attack marionettes. Alright. Ooh, I found a charm ring. That's kind of cool. So, I failed to get the zombie charmer. Zombie charmer. No big deal. No, you're good. Okay. Whenever I pick up any of these defense potions, power potions, etc., I always want to make sure to have Max with a full inventory. That way they just directly go to the stash. That was pretty close, though, in the end. That battle did not go nearly as well. The dire clown movement there kind of caught me by surprise. Such an epic ship burn. Alright, so we're gonna get our first card in the game here. The cards are for Moloch, so now we've got Balb's card. Ammon gives us her card, even though we don't really need her. Domingo's card we get later with one of the pigs, and Kokichi's card we'll get him in Chapter 3. Both three, everyone in just one. Yeah, but that's not the nature of Shining Force games, though. The strongest enemies have to let you get stronger before you fight them. It just makes sense, you know? Alright. Yeah, so like, I can boost him, and his boost will just last until the end of the battle. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously they're trying to make it, like, feel a little bit not so cheesy, but it's pretty cheesy. Alright, how much do these skeletons do? 1 damage, okay. So Max will primarily focus on just killing zombies. Since the poison is much worse than getting hit by a skeleton. So we do actually enjoy when Max gets magic, because we do, later on in the run, he will basically just be a caster using Supernova. Teo we'll hang on to for a little while. Henri, we probably won't even hang on to her as long, but... yeah, Supernova height, that's for dang sure. Not a bad level up there for Luke. The skeletons are extremely magic resistant, as are the ghouls. This battle would be a lot tougher if Max wasn't, like, freakishly powerful. Because the skeletons and the ghoul just don't take hardly any magic damage. That might be a little dangerous. Oh yeah, well the enemies don't move as much. Max is, like I said, Max is freakishly stronger. Now, if Max kills the ghoul, we get the ghoul card. We actually don't want the ghoul card, so it's kind of important that we avoid Max finishing off the ghoul. Because it's just an extra animation, and like, we don't need it. Now, if Max happens to, like, double attack and just kill it, like, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna fret about that. Oh yeah, no, counterattacks. There are a lot of things. Alright, so we're actually, the way that we choose to promote Max in this game is actually kind of interesting, because the way that any spells past level 10 or learned, like, Teo learns Blaze 3 at level 12. But if you promote her at 10, she won't learn Blaze 3 until she gets to level 12 promoted. So, like, if you want your people to learn spells, you really have to level them unpromoted to that point before choosing to promote them. So, like, in the case with Max, he won't ever learn any more magic once we promote him, so we will leave him unpromoted. But see, so there you go. So see, he double attacked, so he killed the ghoul. So we're gonna get the ghoul card, which is totally unnecessary, but I can't control the double attack. I'm okay with it. So like basically, we will promote Max once we're through chapter 6, or if he happens to get to level 20. At level 20, he gets Supernova 3. So that would be ideal. Like, in the 1-star run, we promote Max pretty much at level 10. Because he will get to Supernova level 4 then. But for the any percent, he's not. So we just try to get him up as high as we can before promoting him. Yeah. The ghoul card is crappy. And it, you know, it's like a little bit of time lost. But like I said, there's not a whole lot you can do about that. So we just move Narsha over and we let these outlaws taper out. Perfect. Yeah, we need them to do 5 damage. Alright, so we have one of our final members for our team. We got Balbs. Ammon is not nearly as useful. We need to use her twice, though. Oop. In this version, you have to take Diane and you have to take Xylo. You could choose to skip them in the Gens version. Oop, I gotta unequip Luke. Nope, 2 power spears is actually all we need. Be insane to not to skip Well, the task skip Xylo. It's unnecessary. Alright. So if this cracks, we have to go out and repair it. Yep. That's why. That's actually why we don't. It's why you don't equip the speed ring on Ammon yet, because you need to be able to aggress. Because we need to get 2 boosts. We need a boost on Balbs and we need a boost on Ammon. This also will happen for the Laser Eye. They can instantly kill elements. Yeah, but you would think, I mean, it would seem that Xylo could still be useful. But it takes too much time to get Xylo. So we'll probably lose time here on this split. Because I had to repair the power, but that's just... The amount of time it takes to reset in this game is ridiculous. Alright. Thank you, man. Yeah, we'll be for sure to check in tomorrow. It's going to be a long and fun day. See you later, Ruffy. So, even with the speed ring, Ammon is still slower than Balbs. That's not a good thing. Oh yeah. In the task, Balbs is basically the guy. Alright, so I need her to get to 8. At 8 she gets Blaze 2, that's really important. There we go. Got the Blaze 2. Because boost is weaker in this version, you know, it's only 8 attack instead of 15. In this battle and in the laser, or the Laser Eye, we have to use Ammon because Balbs just doesn't do enough damage. So there you go. We're going to start losing time, but I had to repair the power ring, so that's kind of to be expected. You have to be really careful when you're moving the Birdmen, because if you move too far, you will make the Master Mage run away from you, and you really got to avoid that. Do you have to kill the Laser Eye? You do not. You just can still kill the Silver Knight. It's just that he's a lot stronger and basically requires assistance. So Balbs is very tanky. If you kill the Laser Eye with Honor, you get the Laser Eye card, which is actually a really good. It's actually a really good card. Alright. Yeah, Balbs is super tanky in this version. I gave him the steel rings, which I found a steel ring since this game does so many random drops. I went ahead and got the steel ring. So I have another one now. So I went and gave those to Balbs, so he's now stronger. So for this battle, we're gonna take take Ammon out because she is awful, and she's more of a liability to die. So, here, we're going to talk to this guy. He gives us Kokichi's card. We really have just one more card left, which is Domingo's. That's not until we get Domingo, but there are a couple other cards that are useful. Like we'll get Lyle's card. That's a pretty good one. If we can get Elliot's card, that'll help. If we can get if we can get Malik up to 30 magic points, we'll pick up Blue's card. All we need is the sniper ring. Yeah. I don't know how the game decides what goes into the deals section, but alright, we need to. You might wonder why I bought so many medical herbs, and really it's just because that way I can just have them on every single person. And I don't have to worry about somebody not being able to heal. If the powering cracks, it's not a big deal. We'll just simply go back and repair it. Now, in this version, Xylo is significantly worse. But he will still be a very effective hero for us. Yeah. So Balbs is a tanky bird. Now these Dark Snipers, they have Elven Arrows. There's a chance that they could attack Max and just instantly kill him. Hopefully that doesn't happen. You know, but if it does, like, there's quite literally nothing that we can do to just try to stop that. Xylo is stronger. Well, okay, so like his damage is stronger, his defense is lower. So I should specify. Xylo is in fact stronger. He does do more damage, but his defense is significantly lower. Well, I don't know what the exact percent chance is, but you'll just get a message that says so and so's life was taken in a single blow. It's really annoying, and like I said, we're gonna hope that it doesn't happen. These things are also really hard to hit, so we're gonna just hope across the board that we just have good luck with them. Yeah, so here it comes. Alright. Didn't die. It's a good start. Pretty much just have to try to kill those things with magic, because they're so hard to hit. And you can see it did 3 damage to Max. Those things really don't mess around. Ooh, how did you not kill that? Did 19 damage the first time. Oh yeah, well that's what I said. Like it's a very unnerving feeling. All right, woo, that was a heck of a level up. 5 hit points, Supernova, 2 attack. Well, go ahead and cast Blaze 2. These skeletons are like so magic resistant, it's not really even fair. You don't care for it, Noru? It is different. I will give you that. mean, I would recommend it. Yeah, no, I would seriously. I'd buy it. Do it. There's a lot of variation. You know, you don't have to speedrun the game. You can just play through the game. You know, you have 3 new characters. You still have the crazy level ups, but they are more consistent. Please do 18 damage. Thank you. 19 damage works too. Alright, wonderful. So, Dark Elves are down. Well, actually, we do want this. Yeah. Oh. This is the part of the game where Max starts taking damage again, and it's a little weird. Oh, she's got no magic. Or no healing items. Who wants to heal Max? Besides Luke, because I need him to kill this skeleton. Oh, we can have Teo can heal. Alright, now I was not paying attention there. Did it just say that cracks appeared in that power ring? Oof. Not a good counterattack. Okay. No idea you weren't paying attention, yeah. I will just go back to the shop. Oh. Well, that was a... I didn't think that thing would actually go down and heal. Alright, good. Luke's 10. So we'll go ahead and be promoting Luke here. It did crack? Okay. Thank you, man. Because I was like, I thought I saw a message, but I really wasn't paying close enough attention. And if it hadn't cracked and I would have just run back, that would have just been a waste of time. So, I can go back and repair it, that's no big deal. I mean, we got the 2 boosts off, so like I can't really complain. Actually, Supernova is just a super buffed up bolt spell, and yeah, it's awesome. Whew, 3 tap. Alright, so I'm gonna have her heal for the experience, and Henri will kill the skeleton. I was gonna say, I feel like the healing might give more experience. He has gained defense every single level. Ooh, that's not so good. He did not kill the lizard man. That's not good. Alright. It's like we want to avoid Silo killing this Pegasus Knight, but it does look like he is going to end up killing it. See, if Xylo kills it, we get the Pegasus Knight card. Oh, he would have killed it anyway. I've got a Power Lance. That's a useless item. All right. We want to fix that. Oh, he's selling a Merman Duster? Yeah, we'll take that. Sounds good to me, mate. I don't know what the Pegasus Knight card does. I think it's like just a regular, like Pegasus Knight, or I want to say that it's just a regular Knight card. So, like, it could be a nice substitute for missing the Rune Knight card. But I could be mistaken. We're not, like I said, we're likely not going to use it. Because, like, what will happen, what we're going to aim is to get Elliot's card. And we get Elliot's card by having Max finish Elliot. Alright. The Mimic, oh, the Mimic ability is also really helpful. We won't really see it all that much on any person. The Mimic's a lot more useful on the 1-star run, but we might still make use of it. I mean, like, when, like, if you remember my last run of this, when Balbs died, I was able to mimic him, and I got the same Balbs back. He only had 10 lives. Like, that was helpful. We're going to try to get Moloch's card. I messed that up last time. Getting Moloch's card is really important. Pegasus Knight sucks as a card. That's what I figured. Like I said, I don't really know what it does. Oh, attack from any range? Oh, that's good. No, that's actually fine. Attack from any range is not. It's actually a lot more useful than you'd think. Yeah, no, Max isn't silent anymore, Nuru, or Noru. He becomes silent after Chapter 7. But yeah, he talks a lot more. There's just a lot more dialogue in this version. Hunter, the boat music is recycled for nearly every boss battle in this game. Or it's used here. It's used for Kane. It's used in a number of spots. I think it was just one of their favorite tracks, and it's actually a lot of people's favorite tracks. But it did replace a couple of spots that I would have preferred just the regular battle music. But Mimic Aleph is actually good. No, that's copy or effect. Yeah, Alice effects is pretty nice. Cast Bolt 2 from any range. Yeah, we'll have to see how things play out here. If we end up using the Pegasus Knight card or not. This battle is so much easier if you have Mullet, because you can just kill the Silver Knight from across the map. Just use Blue's card and done. Just an instant over. We'll actually be picking up Hanzo and Musashi. Well, actually, we'll probably skip Hanzo. Because getting the Doomblade for that one battle isn't nearly as big a deal if we have the Merman Blade, which we already have the Merman Buster, because I was able to buy it. Because that lets Balvery kill all of the shells. If we didn't have that, the Doomblade would be essential. But, as it is, we will be recruiting Musashi. We won't be using Musashi, but we're just going to take the katana. Because we're going to be hanging on the Balbs all the way through to the end of the game. Because our final party will just be Max, Domingo, Balbs, Kokichi, and Moloch. And they changed when you get Hanzo Musashi, and they actually both can be promoted in this version. And the problem with that is they're just a lot weaker. So it's just a lot harder to actually incorporate them in. But because they still have their ridiculous weapons, we still will be using them a little bit just to get their weapons, but that's about the extent. Like, both their cards are pretty dumb. Musashi's card is kind of interesting, but seeing as we're basically using Mullet to just give double turns to Kokichi, Balbs, and Domingo for basically every battle after we get Mullet, you know, there's not a whole lot of room for like having Musashi's card. But like I said, in the 1-star run, a lot of that changes. Oh yeah, no, in casual, yeah. Casual run-throughs are very different. This is not casual run-through. Alright, almost done here. Got our Birdmen in position. Yeah. Every time you win, I don't know if it goes on forever. I actually have a separate save file where we're doing that. No, for the speed run, I have just the any percent, and I have the 1-star run. I have just a casual run where I'm currently at 4 stars. I haven't really played it at all because I've just been really busy doing Shining Force 2, because we're doing that for RPG Limit Break in May. All right, this is my favorite Narsha battle because it's the easiest. We move those guys up, and then this ghost flies directly over, and bam. Narsha goes down. Oh, it's beatable. It's just so, like, if you watch, I mean, I don't really have any highlights for the 4-star run, but like if you watch like even like the 1-star run, I mean, you just basically abuse the fact that you can just never get attacked. Like, the enemy doesn't get any stronger; they just get more health. So certain battles will just take a long time, but like they're not actually any harder to complete. You know, like I'm at the point right now where am I going? Like, I used Mullet to just kill things a lot, but like now that enemies are getting so strong, I can't really do that because he doesn't have enough magic. But I don't really think it's still that big of a deal. Alright, so the longsword there, that's a free one. Nope, we good. Alright. Actually, I have a power lance. Except that is completely pointless. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I guess I should promote Luke also. I think that's what I forgot I was going to do, is promote Luke. Basically, we promote Luke, and we just try to give him the heat axe as quickly as we can. Alright. We're gonna skip Vanker. Some honorary. Don't want Ammon. Oh wait, did I bring in Xylo? Ah. Don't forget Joker. Yeah, not for this one, Yunos. There's nothing good about Joker. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I could have given Pelly the Power Lance, but a lot of these enemies counterattack, and Pelly is not nearly the indestructible fortress that he is in the Genesis version. So, we actually will never want to attack at melee range with him. It's just bad news. We're also not going to use him that much longer. After this battle, we get Moloch, and the entire pace of the game just changes. Like I said, we're going to try to get Elliot's card here. Because Max knows Supernova, that's actually a really good, effective way to get Elliot's card, is we just bring Elliot down lower. You know, but bosses are also a lot easier in this game. They don't regenerate health. Their evasion isn't, like, through the roof. Alright, that right there, that's the guy with the heat axe. So we just want to make sure we get that heat axe. Oh. I didn't think that was actually going to come over and attack. Interesting. Yeah, because, like, those lizard men actually just usually stand right where they're standing. Perfectly spread out so that you can't use your AoE magic on them. Well, that's not good. I gotta be honest, I am afraid of that Heat Axe Lizard Man counterattacking. Alright, so if this thing does counterattack, we will use Xylo to heal. If it did not counterattack, Xylo will kill it. Hopefully Xylo will not die before he can get that Heat Axe loaded. Oh. Oh, he didn't drop the Heat Axe. You gotta be joking. Oh, that's annoying. I wonder if it's in the deals section. I guess we can check. Yeah, please go after Max. He's a little bit stronger than Xylo. Don't do that. Oh, she's alive. Okay. I thought she was dead. Are the lizard men sticking out their tongues at us? Do you guys see that little pink thing dangling down? Is that their tongue? I think I just saw that for the first time. Alright, well it looks like, depending on how far I can move Luke, I may just have him heal Henri. Nope, he can't heal Max. Okay. So 34 experience for healing Max. It's a brave new world that we live in. Which has been seen cannot be unseen. I know, right? It looks really bizarre, which is why I had never noticed, I guess. Alright, no, we don't need to bring that up. All the horrible typos. Alright, hopefully we can heal Xylo with somebody. Alright. Nope. Nope. Okay, well. She might be just going down. I mean, this is actually the last battle that I need her, but I can't. She has no medical herbs. I can't use her. I can't heal. So that's okay. Like I said, this is actually the last battle that we need her, so. Still hurts. Still hurts. Luke might be healing Max for another, like, 50 health. Or for 48 experience. We'll see what this Dark Priest chooses to do. If I can't get the Heat Axe, then Luke is just a lot worse than in general. And we'll probably be scrapped after this battle. Alright, Kaidos, we'll see you tomorrow. Bright and early. Now, Teo we will hang on to because at level 12 she gets Blaze 3, which is actually Blaze 4. Oh, jeez, Xylo. Alright. Our health totals are a little low here. Hopefully nobody dies. These Pegasus Knights really hurt. Luckily the Silver Knights do not hurt. Next battle the Silver Knights hurt. 47 damage. I was like, no problem guys, I got this. Alright, don't die, Balbs. Oh, Balbs is fine. Luke will heal Balbs, he'll get like 48 experience above level. Like, Luke is my new healer. Just uses a medical herb and goes up a level. Want to take out these Pegasus Knights, because these things are just stupid dangerous. Well, he's pretty tanky in the Gens version. He's just not this tanky. That was pretty good turns there. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh, the Blaze attack animation is so slow. That's why I try to actually never really cast Blaze 2 on multiple targets. Sometimes you have to. Alright. Now we can basically go into battle. Yeah, it's probably because it is. I don't actually know what this thing's gonna do, but we will. Oh, nope. Max will counterattack and kill it. So we'll have Teo heal Max because I need her to get up to 12. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it really does. That's what makes it so amazing that the game plays as fast as it does. Ooh. So, I just need to do a little bit more damage here to Elliot. Alright. This is both because it gives Max a lot of experience that he desperately needs, but I want the Elliot card. Alright. Almost sub 2 on Elliot. Definitely could be. Hopefully we got the Heat Axe. If we didn't, we can at least get the give him the Raging Drum. Because the Raging Drum is an axe. No, you don't have to use Supernova. Max just has to kill. He has to finish off Elliot. And since Supernova does about 20 damage, I knew I was going to finish off Elliot with it. His attack may have done enough, but... yeah, it just makes sure that I finish him off. Alright, so we're gonna come down here. That's not what I wanted. Nope. Alright, we're gonna not get guns. But we are gonna get the Mingo's card. So then we gotta talk to this guy. So we can get the Blaze Bomb. And then the Steel Sword. And we're gonna promote Valves. So Domingo, actually, I want this to be Kokichi, Valves, Domingo, Lakes. We have no room for guns. Alright. This is a little bit different battle than previously. Definitely gotta go to our team here though. No Zwika, no Narsha. We'll hang on to Pelly. No Honorary. Yeah, I think that's about right. Max has all the charm rings. He's gonna hang on to those charm rings probably until the very end of the game. This is where Valves, Kokichi, and Domingo just start to pull away. Like I said, we're going to hang on to some of these other people, mostly for just some fodder for these next couple battles, because there's a lot of enemies and our team isn't all that jacked up yet. But by the end of Chapter 5, our party is going to be just continually shrinking. No, we want to move Kokichi. Kokichi is the MVP of the run. I mean, Moloch just makes him even more so. So we got a pretty good magic roll there for Moloch. He rolled 25 starting magic points. That's very good. So we just want to try to get him up a couple levels. If we could get him to 30 magic, that's kind of the magic number. Yeah, and there's a random Rune Knight in this battle, too. I don't know why. Ooh, 2 attack. I like it. Excellent. Clearly it's probably his brother. Probably. now we're gonna move Domingo. Domingo is an interesting kid because we need Domingo to get experience. He's a lot less useful in the final battles, but like getting him up to attack is really important because I won't be able to use the power ring ad nauseum. But if Domingo can just raise everybody's attack, it works out. So, yeah, for sure. Let's also hope that I make sure to get Moloch's card. What does whose card do? Are you talking about Moloch? Moloch's card, when used as the effect, refreshes all of his cards back to being used again. So you can give movements to all of your people, and then you can refresh your cards, and then give movements to all of your people again, so you get triple movements. It's very, very cool. Woo. Super tank. Oh yeah, no, it's not broken at all. When you have people moving 3 times, just is a little bit on the absurd side. I mean, there's lots of ways we're going to try to get Moloch up levels. He can heal people for experience, he can use Elliot's card to try to pick people off, but using his card costs 30 magic, so that's why it's like kind of important. So we'll actually probably just have Moloch heal. Yeah, go ahead and attack that. I mean, having my flyers take double turns right now is not broken at all either. Alright, going after Max, that's fine. So she's 3 levels higher, so he might get like 40 experience here. I'm not, we'll see. 30 experience, yeah, that's not bad. Pollock looks like Santa Claus on acid. Kinda. He looks really bizarre, but he is absolutely just essential to this run. Alright. I hope that this puts her up to 12. At 12 she gets Blaze 3, which is... Nope, okay. How close is she? 85. I need to restock on my medical herbs a little bit. Just because I'm going to be using a lot of them here. I might just move Pelly back down. Dodging begins. Hopefully she needs like 14 experience. Come on. Only 10. Whew. Ferocious attack. Into a regular attack. That seems fair. Alright, there we go. Nope, we good. Nope. Alright, let's see. Oh, no, I don't want you to have those. Yeah, I want you to have medical herbs. Alright. Yeah, as long as you're not going 2 hours, Jansels, the run will still be going. Repel's chin. Alright. I generally promote Kokichi at the end of this battle. Yeah, right there is good. Actually, that's actually really dangerous. Alright, so this is going to put her up to level 12. Not worried about promoting her, I just need her to level 12, because that gives her Blaze 3, which is actually Blaze 4. The Seabats in this battle are outrageously stupid. Going out of their way to try to attack Max. So much so that they actually won't even attack anything. And that blue dragon drops a very not so important item, the Cure Ring, or no, it's actually called the Healing Ring. It prevents all magic damage. We want to move Domingo first. Yeah. Well, it's what keeps her relevant. Henri takes a little bit too long to get to freeze. Her freeze. Which is basically why we don't use her. We use her for a few battles because she helps, but then we drop her. Ooh, 6 defense for Luke. Oh yeah, that blue dragon is a pain in the butt. But that's another reason to have somebody promoted, aka Balbs, that way he can kill it for experience. Yeah, so that thing's actually very low, very easy to kill. We're not going to bother with having him attack it. He gets a ton of experience from just attacking things in general. So you can see the way that these turns play out with Moloch. There's no secret to why I pick people to go when they go. Yeah, this Hellhound is really dangerous. Hellhounds in this one are actually really dangerous. One life. Yeah, gotta blaze it. 28 damage. Like, Xylo doesn't even really do that much damage. Right now, he's just here to block. This is his last important battle. Pele will hang around for the next ship battle, but that'll be Pele's last hurrah also. So Luke's really good at killing artilleries because he's got this weapon that deals double damage against artilleries. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, here's the end of Xylo. So I could actually have Moloch move someone, but we're gonna affect Elliot. Finish off this Seabat here. Get Moloch some experience. Woo! Oh my lord! That was a sick level up. Ho ho ho! So much everything. There's so much goodness in that. Alright, so we're gonna weaken these artilleries here. And now Domingo is pretty much done for this battle. Hopefully this thing does not counter. Missed. So really hopefully it doesn't counter. Yeah, that was a really good level up. There were a lot of things good about that. So we're getting close. One more level up and Max gets Supernova level 2. We will keep trying to get him up to 20. You know, like I said, it depends where he's at by the end of Chapter 6. Yeah, there's nothing there for KO. I was gonna say, if this Hellhound actually wants to do a little bit of damage to Max, I would actually be okay with that, because... Oh, I forgot I probably need to have him boost himself there. Ooh. Yeah, the dragon is pretty tough. Nice. Woo. Oh, Peli is in some trouble. Like, wow. Well, if this thing counters and kills Balbs... Okay, good. Since if it counters and kills Balbs, Balbs is dead. So there's the healing arena. Well, if we can move him back... Well, Kokichi's not promoted yet. I'll promote him at the end of this battle. So this is what Domingo can double as, is this healer. I don't even care if Peli dies. This is going to give Domingo a load of experience. 48 of it. Yeah. Valve should be fine. Full life. Okay. We're actually gonna... We're gonna finish this off for the experience. Ooh, I found another steel sword. That's cool. So, I got the Merman Buster. I happen to already have one. So it's kind of irrelevant. I really like the sound effects when the bosses die. I think it's really interesting. I wish more enemies and people would make sound effects when they die. It adds an element of realness. Watched the whole of Shining Force 2 run earlier. Well, thank you very much, Jalazar. I do appreciate it. You know, Jalazar, tomorrow we're going to be doing a whole day of Shining Force on the RPG Limit Break Twitch channel. We're going to start at 6 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to do Shining Force 1, then we're going to do Shining Force Guiding Final Conflict, which is the game that directly links the two, and then we're going to do Shining Force 2. We're going to have 3 teams playing them in a race. So that starts in a little under about 9 hours, actually, from now. If you can come out and check it out, it's going to be a lot of fun, it's going to be a lot of laughs, it's going to be a lot of ripping. Yes, we would like to retreat. No, we're gonna promote you, you're good. Oh, no, you're already promoted. We're gonna drop Xylo and we're actually gonna drop Pelly too. Except in Final Conflict. Final Conflict, that game is incredibly easy. Now I will say I had played it before, so I did at least know a little bit. Yeah, I hope to see you out tomorrow, Jalazar. It's gonna be a big day. It's gonna be a lot of fun. No, it's a pretty easy game. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty easy. And it's mostly it's so easy because the bosses are just not very hard. That's really kind of what it comes down to. I mean, the final boss in Final Conflict, I beat him in under 5 minutes. And I didn't even know what I was doing. Who was on each team? I knew somebody was going to ask me that. Because I don't know it offhand. I can tell you who's running all of the games. I don't know who's all on the teams. I know my team, I have Nakuri doing Shining Force 1, and then I'm doing Final Conflict. And I believe Cruncha is doing Shining Force 2. Thorum, Gausser, and Bowie are the other two doing Shining Force 2. Tai and Care Bears Saviz are doing the Shining Force 1s. Garrick and I believe Reinhold are doing the... Ooh, yeah, freeze too. Are doing the Final Conflict with me. As far as the teams, I think Tai is with Thorum, who's with Garrick, and then the others are, you know, they rounds out. So Care Bears, Reinhold, and Bowie. I think they tried really hard to spread out the times, since there is a pretty with the exception of Shining Force 2 and Final Conflict, well, I mean, even those games have some pretty diverse numbers going on, but I think they tried really hard to keep the teams relatively close time-wise. Yeah. Well, it's the same reason I'm doing Final Conflict. I mean, if I was to do Shining Force 2, with the other Shining Force 2 runners have gotten a lot better, you know, time-wise, so it would be still a lot closer, but like, if I was to do Shining Force 1, you know, Ty has had 2 6:15 runs and 1 6-hour run. So his times are just a little bit inconsistent. I did a race with them last week. I hadn't played Shining Force in like 3 months, and I won the race, and I won by over 35 minutes. Yeah, well, on Sunday, Bowie and I are going to do a Shining Force 2 run, just the two of us. Others could join if they want to join in. But I was talking with him yesterday, and it was just like, hey, you just want to do it? Because he was just talking about doing a run on Sunday before he has to go to work, and like, you just want to do a race? So I think we're gonna have a very casual, kind of just a fun race. Never occurred to you to fight the Kraken the way that you did? Well, I gotta ask you, what did you think of the chessboard battle? Because I know for all of the other Shining Force 2 runners, they were just like, oh my god, it's so much easier to do the chessboard battle this way. Because that was, for them, prior to grinding up Peter, that was always a very hard fight for them. Ooh, you did not kill the Seabat. I would have thought you would have killed the Seabat. What's up, House of Grind? House of Grind. No, this is not the Steam version. This is the GBA version. I'm playing on the Visual Boy Advance. It's an emulator for basically everything Game Boy related. It can play Game Boy, it can play Game Boy Advance, it can play Game Boy SP. It's a very, very handy-dandy emulator. The only downside being that you can't click off of it. It will pause whatever you're doing. Couldn't quite reach. Oh yeah, no, it's a very different game. There are 3 new characters, and a lot of things have been redone. So like the biggest thing, the biggest change is that we get this new character named Moloch, and he is the master of the fates, or the cards. And what that means is that all the characters have cards in this game, and they're also enemies with cards. All of the cards have different abilities that correspond with Moloch. So like, if you copy a card, like, Moloch will gain the abilities of that person. So like, if he copies like a spellcaster, then his regular attack will just turn into casting that spell. If he moves the card, then that person that he uses the card for then takes a second turn. So like, that's why you see Kokichi and Domingo taking 2 turns. Whoa! Luke just got 8 defense. So like, here you go. So like, I'm gonna affect Elliot. So like, Elliot's card lets Moloch attack from any range. So I'm attacking this conch from all the way over there. So I'm trying to get Moloch up to 30 magic points. Because because at 30 magic points, it gets me access to 2 really cool cards down the road. I don't want to spoil it for you if you don't know what they do, because they are very cool. So we could have Balbary kill that, but we're actually gonna leave that for Kokichi. And if he misses twice, then Max will kill it, I guess. Alright, there we go. There are 2 other characters that are also very cool. We don't use them for the speedrun because they're a little too slow and tedious. They are called Suika and Narsha. Narsha is actually one of the strongest characters for a casual run through of the game, because she just gets some of the most incredibly strong spells. Alright, so... no, we don't want that. Nah, we don't want that either. Alright. Nope. Where the heck is Kokichi? Okay. Power ring and agility ring. Seems pretty fun in its own right, but definitely... oh yeah, it is a completely different game. I've been trying to get the other Shining Force runners to play it for as long as I've been playing it, because it's so much less stressful. I mean, for one thing, look at the time. It's such a faster game. But it's also so much less stressful because it's more fun. There's a lot less RNG involved. Gilzer says, it's safe to say I learned a lot from your video. Thanks, man. I do appreciate it. I don't know if you've checked out my YouTube. The link for it is below. But I have started doing some Shining Force 2 walkthrough videos. I'm not too far in, but it's just some videos just talking about different things. It's focused on speedrun, but it is applicable towards just playing the game. You know, so if you just want to learn a little bit more about the game, kind of thing, you know, could be something to check out. More Kawaii, less stress, absolutely. Also, what's up, Chinsel? Same amount of levels, chapters in the original? Yeah, well, there's everything, like I said, most of the things are exactly the same. There's just the Moloch is the big difference with cards. Characters now can equip up to 4 items, 4 rings, basically. There are more rings in the game. You also can have items and rings, so you can have, like, technically up to 8 items on your person. You know, there are more items. There are rewards for beating battles. But, I mean, as far as, like, the battle count, yeah, there are still the same number of battles, except there are 3 extra battles that happen after Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and Chapter 3. Those battles are for where you get Narsha. So, like, the way that would work is you're supposed to play through the game with Narsha, try to beat those battles, you know, level her up some. But for speedrun, we don't really do that. Right there, I think. Gotta be a little bit careful, make sure that those things don't really attack. So we're gonna have Moloch again attack from across the map here. A little bit of damage on that Master Mage should make sure that Kokichi can kill it next turn. Because I could use the Power Waters on him right now, but I'm going to try to hold off on using those items until he gets to level 20. Because it does sometimes feel like using them early, you get less of that stat. So what about the level up and promotion system? Still makes sense to wait on some promotions and level ups better after promotion. So the level ups in general are a lot more, well, a lot less random. They are more linear, but there is still a very big random piece to them. So yeah, so see, he did 20 damage to the Master Mage, so that little bit of damage that Malik did was absolutely essential. So like with a caster, though, because like Teo normally learns Blaze 3 at level 12, but if you promote her before she learns it, she won't learn Blaze 3 until she gets to until she gets to level 12 promoted. So like with a caster, you generally want to promote them as late as you can so that they learn their magic. Other than that, you kind of have to promote them like this right away, because otherwise they won't ever learn anything. But it just depends. I mean, so like, if you remember just regular Shining Force 1, there is an awful lot of carryover that applies to when you should promote people, that kind of thing. I'm playing it a lot. Look at some of the speed. Oh, absolutely, man. Alright, so the Soul Buster here. Cool item. Not really all that useful. I totally meant to give the power. Actually, no, I do think I actually want to leave the powering on Kokichi for now. Mostly because Balbs is going to one-shot all of the seashells. So yeah, so that to answer your question, House of Grind, it does make sense still to wait on some promotions. Yeah, I actually was watching, while I was playing Final Conflict, I was actually watching him on my phone. So I have the Twitch app. It kind of distracted me a little bit, which was okay. I've really been hoping that he gets, I've been really hoping he gets to sub 6 for a long time, so I'm very happy to see him get that sub 6 today. He's been working so hard at it that it just, you know, I just felt bad for him. Like, he definitely deserved to get the sub 6. And he technically did by my timing. His timing's a little bit different, but... Ooh, elude, that's not good. That's not good. So, Muddle is no longer a spell in this game, it's now elude. And it does work very much so, and it is a pain in the butt. So we got a Mood Domingo. The reason here is that we're gonna get some enemies spawning. And now Domingo can just take out all of these with 2 freeze 2s. Ty's a funny guy. Oh yeah. Well, I know that the raid on him earlier, where he was, you know, he had like 700 viewers. I know that was a huge boost of confidence for him. And I think that was just kind of what launched the whole thing. I mean, he still almost completely lost the run. He got very, very good Dark Dragon RNG at the end. Like, he probably should have died, but it is okay. Oh yeah, no, I was there when it happened. I hadn't started streaming it. I was still just watching him. Alright, hopefully he hits. Yeah, he's not gonna hit. Oh good, loot is gone. Well, it is an easy battle, but he was really making it hard on himself. Nope, missed. You only caught till hour 3 of his stream? Yeah. Oh, I know. Well, I hadn't even remembered that part. And yeah, that did actually happen. You know, where he nearly lost everything. Alright, so we're gonna pick off this conch here. We're trying to get Moloch up to 30 magic. Ugh, so close! So close! So close yet so far. Oh, you know what? I have not even been talking to Moloch. We are not going to have his card at all. Alright, we're going to just not even worry about it, because I've completely forgotten to talk to Moloch. So, like, Moloch's card is a friendship card, so you have to talk to Moloch outside of battles to get it. And because I have completely forgotten to be talking to Moloch this entire time, I can't really get it at this point. Excellent. What about things like double hits, criticals, and misses in this game? I think they're generally a lot more frequent. This game also has counterattacks. Unlike the original Shining Force, this one you can counter. Alright, Valves. Take it out. Don't miss. Very good. Ooh, not too bad of a level. We got the Soul Buster. Soul Buster is a pretty cool item. We probably won't be using a whole lot of it. Just because they changed where you can get people. So, like, we skipped Hanzu. If we had wanted to get Hanzu, we would have had to recruit him in this chapter. But we didn't need him because we have the Merman Buster. So, like, you would pick up Hanzu for the Doom Blade for Balbs if you didn't have the Merman Buster. But the Merman Buster is a good enough weapon that Balbery will be able to kill everything that he needs to kill. And the reason being, you'd only have it for one battle, because after this battle we're gonna get the katana. Because we can recruit Musashi in this chapter. We won't be using him, but we will be picking up the katana. So Balbery will have his best weapon. Alright. Well, Max is also not the silent protagonist in this game. There's a lot more talking. Alright, so now we're gonna get Musashi. So to get Musashi, we have a number of clues that we have to find. So we've got white, we've got fluttering. So now we have to sneak around the outside here. Ah, I failed. Try again. Alright, there we go. So we're gonna pick up Lyle's card. Lyle's card is a very nice effect. It gives 2 range to a hero. Alright, so that sign said the boy, so we've got white, fluttering, and the boy. Sounds like we're looking for a t-shirt, if you ask me. Ah, there you go. Search the statue. So now we're gonna come over here and we have Musashi. But Lyle, when you use Lyle's card, it gives 2 range to a hero, so like we can use it on... Basically, we're going to use it on Balbury most of the time. Aha! The sniper ring. You got it. Alright. Yeah, sniper ring hype. It's a big deal. Alright, this also pretty much marks the end for most people. Not gonna use Luke anymore. Not gonna use Musashi. We're gonna hang on to Teo until through Kane's battle. Now I just need the Holy Ring. Yeah, but I've never seen it. I feel like some of these super items only ever show up once you're at a certain star. Because I've never seen the sniper ring outside of this first run through. I don't think Kokichi's gained a whole lot of attack while promoted. No, I know I've seen it. I'm saying I don't think I've seen it a whole lot. In just a regular run through. You've seen gotten sniper and holy every time? I don't know. No, they're not guaranteed. The first time I saw the Holy Ring, I hadn't gotten any of the curse items because I didn't even know it was a thing. The rings and the items that show up in the deals, I don't know how they work. They just, sometimes they show up and sometimes they don't. Alright, so yeah, Valves is very strong. There we go. Ooh, found a broadsword. It's always a nice item to sell if I need money later. You get the Holy Ring every time in the deal section, the fight before that. Oh, the first time I saw the Holy Ring was in Chapter 8. See, like, when they show up and where they show up, I don't know how it counts. Because you can sometimes get, like, counter ring. You know, you can get a ring that can increase your counter chance. You can get a ring that blocks enemy counters. Like, that's a really helpful ring that sometimes shows up. Because we don't really use money at all after Chapter 2, basically. Except to just buy the random rings that show up. Alright. So... Oh, actually, I do need to retreat here. Because... Kokichi may be, he'll have the halberd for certain enemies. Oh, I just moved Domingo out too far. That's whatever. I actually think it costs about 25,000. It's a very expensive ring, but it is pretty good. Okay, that's actually fine. So I'm gonna raise Balb's attack rating, or his attack range up, because I need him to not get counter-attacked by Kane. Because he'll die. Alright, there we go. 16. Oh, I thought those things had magic resistance. I was wrong. Ooh, okay. So Alberry's range is increased by 2. He's now an archer. No big deal. Woo! That was a super attack. Alright, don't put him to sleep. Okay. Moloch is going to heal Max, and, well, that'll be a lot of experience for Moloch. Oh. That's not good. You leave valves alone, please. No, stop. Woo! I must admit, I am not a fan of this. Alright. Luckily, Domingo is going to have a humongous turn here. he's gonna take 3 turns in a row here. Because I moved him, so he's gonna take his turn now. Because he's gonna get his extra turn, but then he's gonna take 2 more turns for the next round. Now I would heal Valves, but I'm actually going to just put him up here and just bank very heavily on this Master Mage attacking Domingo and not going after Valves. Alright. That was what I was hoping for. Looks like it's going to be sub 430. I hope so. It'd be kind of cool. Gonna ask, not including new characters, is the original characters the same? Like, if you're gonna make them, would you use the same people? So, a lot of the characters are pretty much the same. They've just had a general rebalancing for the most part. You know, so like Pelly is a lot weaker in this version. Xylo takes more damage, but he deals more damage. Magic has been rescaled. Including when you learn spells. So it just... Alright, let's see here. Right there. Looks like a good spot to move you. Can you manip the evil ring drop? You can find the evil ring. Oh, he's a higher level than Bob, so he's not going to get any experience. I overlooked that. Oh, can't actually move in there. Yeah, I'll make, like I said, I'll make bacon. Very excited. Tomorrow morning, I'm having bacon. It's going to be a long day, so yeah. We're going to have bacon, we're going to have Mountain Dew. It's not just a drop. No, the evil ring is the same spot that it normally is. I want to put you. Oh, yeah. Okay. I had a little partial blank there. I was like, wait, where do I actually want to put Peach? No, you can only get one. Alright. But it's not even really that impressive because the ring is pretty bad. Magic has been rescaled in this game. So magic peaks pretty early, like much earlier than normal. It's Bolt 4, but Bolt 4 is actually just Bolt 3. Woo! 5 speed. Yeah, I mean, against certain bosses, like Michaela and Dark Soul, magic doesn't even do damage. Like, it literally doesn't do damage. So I'm hoping Elude lasts for more than a turn. Dang it. Yeah, it also doesn't do a whole lot of damage to Marionette. Yeah, Kane is a lot cooler in this one. But we just killed him. Alright. Well, that was a pretty slow fight. Don't really know what happened there, but I think I just fought more than normal. I mean, if I can get Max up 3 more levels, I can get him up to Supernova 3. Like, it is just that much stronger. Still a little trippy that... Yeah, well, we're gonna do that a lot. I mean, that's the whole reason why we get Lyle's card. Now, this battle used to be a pain in the butt. Alright. So, like, Moloch does not have 30 magic points yet. We're not going to bother with Blue's card. It could be useful, but at this point in the run, alright. Where is Overslayer? Nope. Okay. So if we had gone back and talked, we would have gotten Blue's card, but like I said, we don't really need Blue's card because Moloch doesn't have 30 magic points. He needed to get to 30 magic points before this part. So now we're parting ways with Teo. This is our final team. This is all we're going to have for the rest of the game. Everyone remembers how annoying this battle is in the regular Genesis version, right? Yeah, we're gonna make it a little bit easier. I never really wanted to fight all these enemies to begin with. Oh, you son of a... Now he's got 30 magic. Is there no final enemy? There has never been a final enemy in this battle. But you've always been able to just go to Demon Castle to end it. The problem is that by the time you get to Demon Castle, you've already fought everything. But if you make Max fly, it kind of expedites the process a little bit. Max is now flying. Xylo's card has a similar effect. Except that it gives a beast-type movement, so you can move through the woods. But I don't know why you would do that when you could just as easily give somebody flying. Oh yeah, this battle is a total snooze fest, but when Max just walks to the castle in a few turns, I can't really complain. Domingo needs a little bit more experience here to get up to 13. At 13 he gets freeze 3. That's a big one. That's going to be his main nuking spell. Now, like I said, the reason I have not promoted Max yet is I'm just trying to get him to 20. Nope, missed. So much easier when you never miss the enemy. And that's the sniper range for you. Alright, so we're gonna kill this gargoyle. Get Valkyrie is 13, hopefully. Or Domingo is 13. There we go. Freeze 3. Well, alright, there's Kokichi. Ooh. Didn't quite kill it. He's just clearing the way, absolutely. Now, before we go into Demon Castle and fight, we probably will go ahead and use our items. Is Max flying a bug? No. No, Levy, that is not a bug. That is a consequence of using Moloch's cards. Alright, and we don't want you to have this range. have a healing seed? Yep, alright, yep. Moloch is a new character in this game, Levy. He is the master of cards, so basically every character has cards associated with them with different effects. Oh my god, yeah, the 1-star run, even though the enemies are a little stronger, the 1-star run is completed in about 2 hours. It's so fast. This is a legitimate Michaela snipe. We're going to try to get as much of the items as we can. The main items that we're looking to get... Oh yeah, this is a fake Michaela. This is not real. The big items that we want to try to get... go ahead and check out that. Are, if we can pick up the power line, we're going to take the power line. And there's a shower of cure. If we can get the shower of cure... Ooh, 3 tag. So we're going to go ahead and move Kokichi here. By moving Kokichi, he just clears out all of these bow riders in a single turn. Oh, that's such a nice change. Yes, I do agree. Oh, that's right. You have freeze right now. Yeah. Looks cool. No. I want to put the Elf Slayer. I just wanted you to be up further one space. Unfortunately, Domingo is pretty useless in this fight. His magic doesn't do a single damage to Michaela. But... Alright. Well, we'll go ahead and leave that for Max. See if we can't get him up. He's so close to 20 that even though I can use the Sword of Light, I really am tempted to try to, like, not promote him yet, because he's so close to 20. This to me is just silly. Oh no, he's poisoned. Ah, missed. Ah, good, got it. Get a lot of experience. That wasn't a lot of experience. And the enemies like aren't even trying. Nope, can't reach. Alright, well we don't need it. That scream. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, like Max is so close, but I'm not. He's not going to get to 20. I need to just promote him. Nothing. Nothing. Alright. Well, the damage increase isn't that much. I'm trying to decide how I want to. I'm pretty sure I just do another move thing going on here. Disney called, they want their lightsaber back. Alright, let's see here. House card, yay! Now, Jets here are completely magic immune. They take nothing. Well, they do take damage from Supernova, but Supernova is Supernova. It basically hurts everything. hate these Belials. They look like imps. Max's movement type does now fly in. Now the nice thing here is that Torch Eyes are actually not all that bad. The Torch Eyes have a secondary attack, which is just the regular attack. So after 3 in this GBA, is there any other Shining Force games that are turn-based? Yeah, I mean, there's a whole slew of them. There's also like Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, there's Shining Force Feather. Get Fire Emblem, that's another good one. Alright, I hope that this jet does not counter, because Kokichi could get in a lot of trouble if it does. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. Valves will go ahead and heal Domingo, or heal Kokichi. That wasn't who I wanted you to heal at all. That's okay. Boom! That's why at least getting the Supernova 2 is really important. It's awesome! That's why. It kicks so much ass! Bring it, Wyvern. Just don't bring it too much. Alright. You can bring it, just be careful. Pause, thought it was going to be a double attack. Yeah, that would have been... Oh, no! One space off. I shouldn't have stopped where I did earlier. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'll work. Where's this treasure chest at? Tiny cracks in the power. Okay. Kokichi does not have a weapon, for he's going to just go ahead and get that Valkyrie. I'm just clearing up his inventories in one fell swoop. But this is what's going to be super nice here. He's just going to zip up a lot of spaces this next turn. Gosh, that was really difficult. So, I saved 90 seconds there because I got +2 movement on that Turbo Pepper. If you only get +1 movement on the Turbo Pepper, Kokichi is one space short of being able to do that, what I just did. It's so cheesy. He's like, you fools, you can barely stand. It's alright. The game's, we are less than an hour from beating the game. This is the longest cutscene in the world. While this is going on, I'm gonna try to plug my phone into charge. If I can manage. Do this one-handed. I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Not one-handed. It's okay. He's a meddler. Right? I don't understand why sometimes you can save people and other times you can't. I'm thinking, why doesn't he just go to a damn priest and recall King's soul? Do it for everybody else. So now Max can't talk anymore. He's now the silent protagonist. Also, I gotta repair the power ring. Because it did crack. Oop, actually I do want to check this. Alright. Yeah, a dead draw talks. Dead draw recruits and everything. Like, Valves doesn't really do a whole lot of counterattacking, but Since it was there, and since it was available... It's like, oh, we were just here. You know what I really enjoy about this? Is that you don't have to use the overlight. You just have to have it. It just activates on its own. Luckily, this is that last cutscene we have to watch. Yeah, he looks cool, but he still sucks. This is a pretty chaotic battle, hence why I called it Chaotic Chaos. Everybody looks cool in this version. I do agree. Alright, so this thing is just doing an attack. That's the nice thing about Torch Eyes. Despite the fact that they are annoying as all can be, alright, move Kokichi. Can you snipe this Chaos fight? You can't actually snipe it as well as you would like to. This terrain here, the Metafa terrain, you can't actually walk on it like you normally can. We are going to do a pretty... I mean, we are going to effectively snipe this battle. But it's not going to be as... I was hoping that would do damage. Some of these things don't take any damage. But yeah, we're basically gonna kill Chaos here pretty soon. We gotta get everybody's double turns up. Ah, well done, Balbs. No Musashi, right, so Musashi and Hanzo, their locations are different to where you recruit them. Hanzo is available in Chapter 5, Musashi is available in Chapter 6. So we recruited Musashi so that we could then give... What do I want to do next? We recruited Musashi so that we could give his katana to Balbs. It's the best weapon for Balbs. And yeah, that's about the extent of what his contribution to the game was. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ah, he missed. casting a lewd. That's okay. Yeah, it's not a big deal. So, well, why don't you take out these ice worms? Chaos will start moving down. These ice worms could be really dangerous. Oh no! Uh-oh. That's not good. That's actually really, really not good. The cookie killed me, absolutely. Alright, this is, those jets coming over here is not good. We basically have to end the battle next round. Luckily, Chaos does take damage here from freeze 3. So, let's see what these Demon Masters do. Come on, just give me Kokichi's turn. That's fine. See, this is what's really nice about having the sniper ring. No missing. So Balbs is dead. The good news is we actually don't need to worry about reviving him until after this battle. No problem with the double attack. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I try to buff up Balb's defense as much as possible. Yeah, get out of there. Well, actually, we'll get there. We're gonna leave Alep's card on Moloch because we can use it here to help out this snipe. Getting the Dragon Slayer is just completely essential here. Yeah. Oh yeah, the walking fast is super helpful. Yeah, so that's the new boss. It's a Chimera, not an armed skeleton. We're not going to do anything with Moloch unless Kokichi doesn't kill it, but he should. After this, we'll give Moloch back Lyle's card. Because Lyle's card will be immensely useful through all of the rest of the game. Oh, get out of here, Cerberus. Or Cerberus. Cerberus, yeah. Yeah, he ain't kidding. And now we have the Dragon Slayer. This item is amazing. Oh yeah, the sniper ring is just... If you don't get the sniper ring, the whole game is just... It takes quite a bit longer. Because you just miss. When Kokichi does not miss, everything just goes a lot faster. Alright. So now we gotta revive Valves. Also able to dream out on you. I know. I got like... It's wild to think that this Shining Force relay starts in 8 hours. I haven't even gone to bed yet. But luckily we're almost done here. We got like 40 minutes. Not even. I'm hoping not even. What's the exact layout? Ooh, we got the Holy Ring. Oh, you know what, though? I have bought the Holy Ring before, and I'm 90% sure that the Holy Ring actually didn't do anything that it was supposed to do. That it was bugged. I'll explain the format in one moment. Alright. So it's gonna be 3 teams, House of Grind, playing through Shining Force 1, Final Conflict, and Shining Force 2. We have Team Ian, Team Bowie, and Team Max. Well, the Holy Ring, because I remember this, because I bought it before. The Holy Ring is supposed to allow you to equip cursed items with no downside, but I have tried that, and it did not work as intended. It was a bit of a scam. Alright. We're gonna start with Shining Force 1, so we're separated onto 3 teams. So when the runner finishes Shining Force 1, then the next person will start Final Conflict. And when Final Conflict's finished, then the next person will start Shining Force 2. It is all going to be on one channel. It's going to be through the RPG Limit Break channel, which is just RPG LE. When it's the same sword from this game. Oh, want to know what? I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, Kokichi. Yeah, now he gains the attack +1. So yeah, so the way that we do this battle, Kokichi basically just flies around, taking double turns, just attacking and killing things. That's the basic premise. I know, right? Where's my free spell? Alright, I need Domingo to go up some levels here. We will move Domingo. I need Domingo to get to where he can cast attack. I think that's level 18. So Kokichi one-shots the blue dragons, which is very cool. So since Balbs can't move nearly as far as Mauler, or as far as Kokichi, we need to, basically we give him the increased range. That is correct, the Genesis. That could be bad. Okay, we're just gonna go right there. That is the official titles. It's gonna be a pretty long day. So, this time, we're not gonna be doing it. And Final Conflict is the most... Of all the other games, it is the one that actually, like, rounds out all of them. we gotta equip the Dragon Slayer here. Taking out that blue dragon is the important one because then it doesn't run over here and potentially attack me. Now the Chimera might still come over here. I'm gonna hope that it doesn't. And it did. Okay. Yeah, stupid things. Yeah, I mean it's like I've been saying, some of the changes aren't so good, but by and large, I do enjoy the changes. I mean, I enjoy how much faster the game is. I enjoy how Moloch just breaks the game in half. I mean, it's silly. Oh, we got the Valkyrie equipped, okay. So, I need the Valkyrie equipped because Kokichi just gains life. We're moving Domingo over where that Chimera might come down and attack him, but that's okay, because then I can try to get another kill or two on him. I have no idea if this armed skeleton will come down and fight Valves. I'm gonna hope that it doesn't. That's not good. Ooh, 40 damage. Ouch. Alright, Valve's dead. That's a bummer. We'll revive him. You're doing a little bit of grinding before Elliot. Definitely seems reasonable. You're going to bed, House of Grind? Alright, man. Well, thanks for stopping by. It has been a long day. That is for sure. But yeah, definitely come by and check it out tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna be streaming it's gonna basically be going like all day. I don't know if this is a good thing that it's attacking. Okay. Alright, that one's good. Wow, that free's not so good. Yeah, pretty much, Ayuki. That's pretty much what we're talking about. This is kind of not so good. Chimera, like, took a lot less damage than I thought it might. Moloch. I've always just said maul, like he's mauling something. Dragon Slayer. Alright. Come down here and save my team. You already know who you're taking to the end of the game. I think that seems like a pretty reasonable rule. Max May, Gort, Kong, Henri, Kokichi, Zylo. That's not too bad. Except I don't see Teo on that list. Oh, I guess I could have had him guess freeze. Oh well. Maybe he wouldn't have killed it anyway. Oh my god, really? You didn't kill that? That's not so good. Whew, that looked like a lot of magic. Aha! You got it. Alright, we got it. Oh, and it didn't move. Okay, good. Always preferred Henri. Yeah. I just like Teo because Blaze 4 is really good against Armed Skeletons, Blue Dragons, and you get her so early in the game. She also gets boost, which is handy dandy. Alright, looks like the power cracks. Oh, he learned Diesel. Oh, he's gotta go 3 more levels! Domingo! I also, Dan Genesis, I always just prefer casters in general in Shining Force 1. I usually just use all of them. Domingo, Teo, Henri, and Aleph. Because I love magic. It doesn't miss. I have too many horrifying memories with my super strong team just missing. Seriously, when you named the name Moloch, I thought it was... Yeah. No, I don't think that that's what they were going for. I mean, I know what you're talking about, though, with Moloch, like that, yeah. I hate torch eyes in this version. They look like creepy spiders. Alright. Do we get enough? Ooh. Alright. He does have a huge maul, that is... That is correct. That said, the rest of the plan is to use Blue, Adam, Domingo, Tarasu, either Lyle or Guns. Well, I mean, if you're going to bother using Blue and Adam, two characters that are going to require a fair amount of grinding, I would say go ahead and use Guns, because his defense is Guns-like. Pretty high. Oh no! Powering is already fast. Woo! Oh, Kyuchi could just die. Oh, he lived. Okay, good. Man, that would have been awkward as all can be. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The reason I was considering Lyle instantly. Yeah, Lyle's pretty beastly. But, I mean, really, if you put the time in for leveling, I think you'll find that Hans and Diane are pretty good also. They're not going to be as good as Lyle. Like, bar none, they're not going to be as good. But they're still going to be pretty strong. Has anyone ever seriously used the Brass Gunner in Shining Force 2? I have. Brass Gunners are significantly better than snipers. Yes, they're a little bit slower, but they gain far more attack and, like, so much more defense, it's not even really a comparison. And I realize that we're not overly concerned about our ranged heroes having high defense, but when your archer has 20 or 30 more defense, that's a hefty amount. That's an amount that makes you look twice and go, that's not too bad, and all of a sudden. They have 25 more defense being a Brass Gunner. Alright. Good, he did enough damage. Got it. Bam. Yeah. Yeah, Guns doesn't move too well, but he does get just so strong. Alright. So the key, what we're looking for here, I can't actually go too far. I need Domingo to get free of the attack, because I can't use the power anymore. I also need to give Valves his increased range, but we will worry about that in a moment. Right now I'm more concerned with getting these double turns going. Specifically, the old Kokichi. Or I guess, honestly, I could use Domingo. Since I need him to get up to attack. Yeah, he's the unsquishy wizard. That flies. Oh. That's more like it. Alright, one more level there, Domingo. Our blue dragons aren't moving yet. Still gonna be giving Kokichi his double turns. Yeah, that spell does hurt. Oh, 142 damage. Woo! Wow, weak. Slap. I slap you with my slapper. Attack cost 15. You're not going to have it for this battle. But if we can have it for the next one, that's all that matters. Learned attack. There we go. I haven't actually played through Final Conflict, but I recall there's a female version of Domingo. That's what I heard, but I never found that. Unless you're talking about Minto. I mean... seems like the help that they would have had. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so we're gonna affect Lyle. So now Balbs is a ranged hero. I never found a flying female version like of Domingo. That's good. I was gonna say, because if there was, I would have felt really dumb because I didn't find it. Amigo? You might be thinking of a different game. Alright, now it's time to bring down Dark Soul. It's in one of the Shining Force CD games, which go ahead and heal yourself so you don't die to demon breath. So what's really interesting about this fight here with Dark Soul is that you can basically just stand above him and attack, and you never have to worry about dying. Because Dark Soul doesn't like turning around. Yeah, attack cost 10. Unfortunately, we're not boosted, so that we're losing out on some damage. The one with Nick is Gaiden. I don't know the full title. Yeah, but Hydra is the second one. I wonder if I need to worry about this steel claw that's coming over here. Probably. Ooh. We will take this steel claw out. Well, there you go. Thank you, Shaz. Alright, Dark Soul's almost dead. If the power ring hadn't cracked the last battle after I just repaired it, we might be done already. But having my power, having no boost, I'm just, every time Kokichi has attacked, I've just missed out on 8 damage. Alright. But Dark Soul's down to 88 life, so like we're very close to killing them here. I didn't want to see a counterattack there. We're going for a supernova kill here. 31 damage. Come on, Supernova. Oh my god, it didn't do enough damage. Well, Demon Breath won't kill Kokichi. But all the same. It won't kill Max either. Alright, I'm going after Kokichi. That's fine. Alright. That power ring being cracked was a massive, massive letdown. Perfect. I love how the game starts you and you just get rocked by Demon Breath at the very beginning of the battle. Totally fair. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Was half expecting a double turn. Man, that would suck. It's not like we don't got enough to deal with these dang things. The lost technology elements were present in the original, but they feel more obvious. Yeah, they did do a pretty good improvement across the board, I do feel. Alright, I'm sorry when I did. We are going to miss the sub 430 this time. Just lost a little bit too much time across the board. Alright, I hope that this Dark Dragon doesn't go after the Imitate. Please don't go after the imitate. Alright, good. Doesn't help that Max Kane Dark Soul. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Hanging their valves. Oh my god, 35 damage. Ugh, seriously? Yeah, rip valves. And rip the imitate. Yeah, well, I mean, it was just a kind of a silly adventure game that they threw together. Man, I would much prefer if these things would, like, stop with their attacking and would go back to their casting. There we go. I'd much prefer that breathing attack. Another bit that didn't sit right was Dark Dragon with one of the Demon Lords. Yeah, I mean, when they did the storytellers from Shining Force 2, they kind of, like, completely messed up the whole point. It's gonna be one more round here. If I had known he was gonna crit, I would have killed it. But Kokichi has 2 great axes now. No, Dossier, I totally forgot, and I didn't even try to get his card. I just completely forgot. As it is, there was a lot of time gaining going on, but there was also a lot of time loss going on. It's unreal to think that I only saved a minute when I was at minus 5 minutes twice. But yeah, there you go. There's Shining Force on the GBA. I mean, I'm sad that I didn't save more time, but I think it shows that 430 is actually a pretty difficult thing to get to. Oh, it is Dossier. It is. What does Moloch's card do? Moloch's card gives, it resets all of his cards. So, like, you can use all of your double turn moves, and then you use Moloch's card to refresh all of them, and then you can give all moves again. That way your people take triple turns. It would make the battle. It would make the battles a lot faster. But last time I messed up and just didn't get Moloch's card. This time I forgot to even talk to him the first couple of chapters, so like there's no point. I can't even get it anymore. Yeah, GG. Are you sure I don't mean Mephisto? Well, right. That's where you get some serious translation issues in Genesis. Like, because in the States he was called Dark Soul, but he was called Mephisto in Japan. You know, and in Final Conflict, you see Adai walking off with what looks to be a baby. The baby that could be Michaela in Dark Souls. That would then later be Mephisto, which would then put Shining in the Darkness after Shining Force 2. It's a kind of a mess, but as it stands, let me update this. Yeah, it doesn't play through now, but let's see. So there we go. Sum of best down to 420. It's not saying a whole lot since there's only attempt number 5. Shame this isn't a part of the relay. Well, it would make a lot of sense to do Shining Force and then do the GBA Shining Force, to be honest. But speaking of the relay, the relay starts in 7 hours. I haven't even gone to bed yet, so I'm going to bed. Thanks for everybody for watching and coming back and hanging out. Definitely do appreciate it. It was fun. Sorry the regular Shining Force didn't work out, but this was a nice comeback. Relay starts here. I could actually link for everybody. Get some sleep. We'll get some sleep. I'll get some sleep when I'm dead. I can't host it right now. Let's see here. Channels, no. Where? Let's see. All right. Okay, so just replace the dot with a period. But we're RPG Limit Break. That is the channel that we're going to be doing it from. And that starts tomorrow. Like I said, that is tomorrow, and that starts in like 7 hours. So I'm gonna be going to bed, and I'll see everyone back here in 7 hours. Or if not, if you can't make it for the whole thing, make it for what you can, because we're gonna be doing some serious Shining Force. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But until then, I'll see you guys all later.